Alright. Hello, good people of YouTube and Twitch, and hopefully Game Capture catches up here in a second. How you guys doing? Pretty good turnout so far for our random Sunday evening live stream. So, one second. Yeah, for those of you that didn't get the notifications, YouTube's doing that weird thing where it's unsubscribing people randomly and turning off notifications randomly for some reason. We had to move Friday night's live stream to this evening. That is because I had some family stuff going on this weekend, so I wasn't able to stream Friday night, and then Saturday is kind of my off day. I don't do anything with Warships on Saturday except for edit Sunday's video in the morning, and then Sunday I normally make Monday's video. The reason we're having it so early is because, well, for those who don't know, I'm a teacher, and streaming to 8 o'clock at night, it's not very conducive to getting a full night's sleep. I'm in my mid-20s, but I sleep like a 70-year-old dude. I'm normally out by 9 o'clock, except for like these Sundays, because The Last of Us is a really good series on HBO, and that's kind of fighting with my sleep schedule a bit. But I mean, hey, it's a really good series. So yeah, that's why we're starting out so early today. Normally don't stream on Sundays, but again, it's early in the day. I know a lot of you Europeans here, you guys don't really get to catch the entire stream, and it's liveness. So I think that's a pretty neat opportunity for you guys to catch that. But yeah, anyway, here we are. Yat-sen came out, and one of the things that I was very surprised to find out is that apparently its secondaries are accurate, and I've heard them described as Schlieffen accurate. So, but the thing is, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you only have 12 secondaries. Is it only 12? Yeah, it's only 12. And they reload in 5.5 second space. They do pin 30mm. But yeah, I don't think that's near enough to do anything. Like Wisconsin, that's a good joke. The thing that gives Schlieffen its secondary oomph is, of course, the reload too, but the fact that it has like 30 of them per side. Like when I say the thing literally has like Spanish galleon levels of firepower, it legit does, because you have all those secondaries poking out the side of the ship. Like, 1 second, let me pull Schlieffen up here real quick. So you have 12 152s with the Yat-sen, and you have 24 105s, and then 16 150s. So yeah, it might be as accurate, but you don't have the volume nor the rate of fire. And the 150s, you have 4.9 seconds. This is with the build, 4.9 seconds, and these have a 2.2 second reload time. So you don't have the rate of fire, you don't have the volume of fire, really, to make them worth anything. And this also got the Yat-sen compared a lot to... How about use the filters, Sea Lord, and be smart about this. So I got compared to Georgia a lot too in the comments. But even Georgia, she has 25-inch secondaries that reload in 3.8 seconds. So you have, kind of the middle ground between the Yat-sen and the Schlieffen in terms of volume of fire. But you definitely have more leading into the rate of fire here with the Georgia secondaries. But the Yat-sen, yeah, I don't think it's worth building into. And unless they, gave these a special treatment, they probably don't have near the survivability that the German secondaries do. So, yeah. How much alpha do they get? The secondaries, they do 2200 maximum HE damage at a 12% fire chance. Let's take a look at the Schlieffen here since it kept getting compared to it. And babies. And the Schlieffens do, was it 2200? The 150s do 1700. Okay, so they have a higher alpha than the 150s. I mean, but they are a little bit bigger. Okay. Higher fire chance too, 4%. But again, this thing has 16 of them versus 12, and then you have the 24 105s on top of that. They're pretty robust for surviving. I tried the secondary build. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if they can survive, okay. But then the range too. You can only get these out to 10.5. 10.5 at tier 9. I don't know what Wargaming's thing is. We'll just take this in the battle right now. It's still got the main battery build on it. If it had more of them, if it had at least, I'd say like, what, at least 20 guns, 20 secondary guns, maybe. With the same rate of fire and range, then maybe it might be worth it. But you need to increase the range or increase the rate of fire. So if they could get it out to like 11.5 and maybe give them 2 more per side, 2 more guns per side, maybe. But it's not. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like the Verdi I can understand because the Verdi has the smoke. So like you can smoke up in the Verdi and get close and let the let the secondaries do the work because it's got that going for it. But it doesn't. So you have 3 turrets per side, and that's it. I wouldn't. It's so weird how they keep doing that. Hey, Twister. What do you recommend doing to grind for credits? I have a whole video on that. It's called like how to farm credits in the economic rework, and I go over like how the game breaks down credit rewards and stuff. So if you want like a detailed look at that, you can check out that video. But if you want a quick explanation, play the objectives, caps, shoot DDs, because the way the game rewards you, it doesn't reward you on like your overall damage number. It rewards you on the proportional damage number. So like wiping out half of a DD's health is the same as farming down half of a BB's health. But wiping out half of a DD's health is a lot easier to do in a cruiser that's got some decent HE. And shoot higher tier ships because you get an increase for that. The game gives you like a modifier for shooting a higher tier ship. So like if you're in a tier 9, shoot the tier 10s, shoot the super ships, you get a bonus for that. Or play the Azuma. Yeah, Azuma's good. It's a really good credit farming ship if you're good in like Japanese heavy cruisers because it plays just like the Zao basically, but without torpedoes, and it's a lot easier to explode. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this Iowa to like kind of show us more ankle. Okay, we'll try it there. Oh, by the way, if those of you just joining and haven't seen my Yat-sen review, this 18-inch guns on this ship do less damage than the 16-inch guns of the Sovietsky Soyuz, which it's based off of. These things do 13,000 maximum alpha. The Soyuz's 16-inch guns do like 13,500, I believe, if I'm remembering from the video I made 2 days ago. I mean, they're still 18-inch guns, so you do overmatch 30 millimeters of armor and such, so that's nice. And the armor itself on the Yat-sen is pretty good, although I might be able to get bopped here by this North Carolina because I'm like perfectly flat to him. Okay, we're alright. That seemed odd. I know, it's like, okay, you give it 6 guns, but then you give it worse alpha that... Oops. Okay, I didn't think there was a CV up. Oh man, something's never changed about the North Carolina. Like, when I say play the North Carolina bound, I mean play it like you think you need to play a Richelieu or a Jean Bar. Play it that bow end, not slightly angled off to the side. So, like, again, they're still 18-inch guns. So, you know. They got that going for them. But the alpha is just so low for what it should be. Do they get decent pit up? Yeah, like, they're still 18-inch guns. They can still overmatch 30 millimeters of armor. And what they are is that they're Kremlin's guns. But you have one less per turret, and the alpha's lower. So again, like, they can get through stuff. The damage is just abysmally low. Yeah, this is my makeup for not being here Friday. Had some family stuff going on. Now, the rate of fire is good with the reload module on. And honestly, like, and I mentioned this in my review too, with the accuracy, I wouldn't really want to be firing these at 20 kilometers plus. Because it's not consistent enough. Like, most of the salvos are pretty decent. But it's like when you really need them to, like, you know, do what they need to do, they're not. Like, you get one of these salvos pretty commonly. It's not like the Shikishima where it's just really, really good and the odd salvo is off. It's like, okay, that one's good, that one's good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? 12.5 kilometers. See, exactly. That's what I'm saying. AP is a little worse than the Kremlin. Really good accuracy and reload, though. See, I wish they would, like, have... Because, like, War Thunder does have that information in-game. It's a little overwhelming, especially if, like, you're a newer War Thunder player, but at least it's in-game. In World Warships, it's not. Which I think is pretty bad. It'd be a good quality of life thing if we could see, the, you know, like the penetration values for the AP and stuff and all that jazz. Well, Kremlin also has, you know, 9 guns instead of 6. See, like, you get these, like, you know, on a ship with decreased alpha, you shouldn't be getting salvos like that. Decreased alpha to this level, too. And, again, that's why I believe you need to be running the reload module so you can, you know, keep throwing crap out the wall. I don't think that's going to make it over. Nah. Yeah, and like the Water Warships team is really good at like simplifying the information to where it's very easy to digest. Because like the War Thunder guys, whoever designs their UI, it's like they just, you know, put something into an Excel sheet, make it look kind of okay in like the War Thunder style, and then they just put it in the game. The Water Warships guys and you know, like Water Tanks people too, they're very good at, you know, making it easy to digest. Ooh, there's the Venezia again. Now again, like if this was like a coal ship, you know, I'd say okay, you know, it's a free ship. If you think it looks neat, fine. But this is something you have to pay $77 for. And I don't think they've mentioned if it's going to come to the armory for coal or anything. That cell was decent. Okay. And then I get 3 ricochets, of course. Oh, broadside Venezia. Will there be able to be so calm because they get classified documents? Why am I playing it? Because it's the new ship. And usually, that's one of the things we do on the Friday night live stream, is when they release these ships on Fridays and such, you guys kind of get a live first impressions review, because you guys get to see me, like, you know, play the ship for the first impressions video. Ooh, that was a direct hit on that sub, so huge. try there again. How does ship compare to Georgia? The Georgia's infinitely better. See, like, he'd been dead if I would have just a 16-inch alpha that he Soyuz has. Yeah. Arch is right. They did the same thing with Iwami too. They told us Iwami was supposed to be a close-in ship, a secondary Japanese ship, and then we got it, and it's not. It's got 10.5 kilometer secondaries, which is terrible by tier 10 by tier 9 levels. All right. Okay, that was pretty good. Might actually get a secondary kill here. Nope. Hey, you boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even without having, you know, the 2 more guns of the Soyuz, if I just had the Soyuz's alpha, that would have been a dead Venezia. Well, we're gonna, you know, just take this cap so we can get some XP. I had such a difficult time getting a decent game for this ship too in the first impressions video. Because, like I've said... Oh, no, the generator's back. I forgot this, guys. Oh, man. Mango, thank you, dude. Yeah, so, guys, you new guys here. I live in South Louisiana, okay? So that means hurricanes, alright? So, we, got a whole house standby generator that runs on natural gas. So, you know, so we could, like, right to the gas light. Yeah, Haddock, I'm sorry, your boy remembers. I'm Haddock. And the thing is, it was pre-programmed from the factory to run at 5 o'clock on Sunday evenings. So 5 o'clock is when I would normally start my live stream. It only runs for 15 minutes. So, you know, normally like I would start the live stream, and in the first 15 minutes of the live stream, I'm just, you know, setting up the stream, putting the information, and you guys are getting into the chat and stuff. You know, chat's building up, the audience is building up. So, yeah, it would run, and that'd be fine. But then, like, daylight savings would come around, the time would change, and it would turn on in the middle of the stream. So, yeah, I finally got out there, and I reprogrammed it to... but I'm third in the team, though. And I reprogrammed it for a different day. I'm like, man, what's one day that I never live stream at a time that I would never live stream? Oh, I know. Sunday at 3 o'clock. And since, you know, daylight savings, it's just turned on at 2 o'clock right now. So I do apologize for it. It's literally right outside the window to my office. So it'll shut up in another probably about 10 minutes. What's the next dockyard ship? I don't think they've announced the next dockyard ship just yet, so I'm not sure. I even thought about that when I was planning to do this makeup stream, because I was like, you know, couldn't be there Friday night. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll just do it Sunday, whatever. Be a little bit earlier, fine, whatever. Get to start my week with you guys instead of ending my week with you guys. You know, that's cool. But anyway, I was like, man, but the generator, I'm going to wait till after 2 or 3 whenever the generator comes on to start. And then, like, I get home, because ironically, I run the live stream for the church that I go to. So, this is my second stream of the day, technically. But yeah, so come home to that stream, do this stream, and I just started up right away, and I completely forgot about the generator. I do apologize. It'll shut up in 10 minutes. Well, the American Hybrid. Has the American Hybrid event started yet? I don't think so. So I haven't played them. I'm not a CC, and I'm not a super tester. Well, super tester. So I can't say anything about them because I haven't played them. I've heard their planes are better than like the Kearsarge, which makes sense because they're dive bombers. The American CVs have always had good dive bombers. TLD on Sun Yat-sen. So it's Georgia, but it's the country, not the state. So it's crappy. That's a good summary of the Sun Yat-sen. It's a Soviet Georgia, except it's got way less AP Alpha. It's got literally like what it's got 8 less guns than the Georgia when it comes to secondaries. The armor's good. The fire rate of the guns are good with the module on, and the dispersion and the accuracy is not quite consistent enough to make it worth the $77. But yeah, your boy, if you want to like go to the gameplay review section, because my reviews, I have the chapters on the bottom of the timeline. If you don't care about the stats and stuff, just go to the gameplay review and I talk about it. The Tier 8 hybrids in the Battle Pass, absolutely horrible to attempt to Citadel, way too low for Citadel. But anyone who has that right now is like, they had to pay their way through the Battle Pass, right? So they threw a ton of money at the game. Do you have any subs or super ships? I do have subs, I do have super ships, but people get very shouty at me when I play them. I can play the I-56 because that one is legally not a submarine. It's a funny DD that can go into water for like 2 minutes. Oh, why is the generator running? The generator is running because it's a standby generator, and it just sits there all the time. It's got to run to charge the battery and also work the engine. Because what it is, it's really interesting if like you like mechanics and stuff. It's a like 2-piston engine. So it runs on natural gas. It's like a modern motorcycle engine because it's a 4-stroke. It's got an oil pan, obviously because there's natural gas going to, you can't put the oil in the gas. So it's got to run to exercise to keep everything up. Because the worst thing you can do for an engine is just let it sit there. Like if you got a car or something that you don't drive a lot, the engine's going to seize up. Because you got to run it at least once a week, or at least I would say at least twice a month. You need to run an engine, and that's what I have to do because I've got three vehicles. Because I'm in the unfortunate circle of like dude hobbies between like guns, games, cars, models. I'm right in the middle. So I've got a 1968 pickup truck that was actually my first vehicle. We bought it for $2,000 back in 2008, and we restored it. And I drove that to high school. My dad and I restored it. I drove that to high school, and I still have it. And even though I don't drive it as my daily driver, ooh, that was a good hit, daily driver or anything, you gotta go run the engine, and that's what's happening with the generator. It's running its engine. Hey, Jeebus, what's up? Should I buy the cash a lot? Well, I did like the American submarine more than the 2501 when I was when they were in testing. Hey, look, Sorian, you got in here. Nope. Oh, no. Okay, I see what the conversation is. Granted, I haven't played them since they got released in full, so I haven't really played it recently. Yes, it's a Chevy. It's a 1968 C10. Good or not? No, not for the $77 they're asking for it. I mean, you'll see plenty examples of it here. Because, like, that's just kind of, for a ship with only 6 guns. I get that it's a tier 9, but, like, man. Considering you get placed up against super ships with guns that are like that. And again, the guns, they're 18-inch guns, but they have less alpha than 16-inch guns. They do 13,000 maximum alpha damage, and the Soyuz, which is the ship that the Sun Yat-sen is based on, it's... Oh. It has less alpha than the 16-inch guns of the Soyuz. Sorry, I was trying to see what was going on. CV's carriers. Gee. I just remember this guy to turn out, then we can poke him. But see, then you get dispersion like that, which is actually pretty good. And naturally, it's so accurate, it hits his deck and not his superstructure. There we go, he's turning out now. Come on, come on, come on. But then you get dispersion like that. See what I'm saying? It's just so inconsistent. So their team's having a pretty big push over there. Well, it looks like that. Is it actually that? Who knows? Would I choose one set of battleship guns? Which ones would I pick? Probably the Americans. They're the most consistent. There's some like the Montana, you know? I'm trying to arc them behind. I think I'm a little bit too low that time. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to get into a superstructure and bite into it. How's it going, Pete? It's going alright. So yeah, Sam was a bit of a letdown, unfortunately. Oh, this guy's turned back in. There we go. Now, something medium like an FDG, it should still bite pretty good. There we go, 13k. I should have done the other side. Yeah, Hood's good when you're up against tier 7s because it's just got a stupid amount of health. Hello, Mr. Yat-sen. Hehe. And again, like from close range, you know, dispersion doesn't really matter that much, but how often does that actually happen, you know? She's Ohio over Monty any day. I know she's not easy to get, but still, it's a very valid argument. I still would rather Montana just because you're throwing more shells at the wall, and you have the 16-inch shells with the Mark 8 AP. That's quite the fiery combo. But you know, the 18-inch shells of the bombs of the Ohio are also nothing to mess around with too. I've clapped many a Des Moines and Salem with those in clan battles. So now we've got 3 ships out west, and then most of their team's still over there, and we're both only down 1 ship. And this is standard battles. It's a very, very passive mode. Schroeder, I'd do a main battery build. Since you can't really build into the secondaries, there goes the generator. And the first place, oh man. I found that, of course that wasn't locked on. I'd do a main battery build. Well, speaking of Schroeder, our Schroeder just went down. It is so much quieter without that generator running. Well, thanks for coming out, Mike. I tell your mother I said happy birthday. I do like how all of our ships out east are hiding behind one island. Okay, I am going to shift my attention out there, though, because that is looking not good. And the Shokaku really just taking us apart one at a time. Now the turret rotation on the Sun Yat-sen is pretty good. Alright, so Shimanto and Takahashi, those explode pretty easily. I was surprised the Leon didn't just clap him right there. That's kind of... we might get him because it's a Taka... Oh, man. Another instance where he'd be a lot closer to dead if I had the alpha that I should have. What's the biggest difference between Sun Yat-sen and Georgia? The armor. The armor of the Sun Yat-sen's a lot better than the Georgia's armor. The Georgia eats a lot of weird pins because of the way its armor is set up. The Sun Yat-sen not so much. It's just, you know, the good old tough armor of the Soyuz. Okay, cool. Takahashi's dead. This Kirsar is just, for some reason, parked in front of our team. There's a very ambitious Scharnhorst coming around the corner. And... overpins on a broadside Scharnhorst? Okay, game. You're disappointed? What? With Palmer and Lucians? Well, they said they hit harder because they have 2,000 more alpha than the Sun Yat-sen. The Sun Yat-sen's alpha is 13,000, and then the George's is like 15,000 and change. And she's way faster. Alright, let me blow up this Shimanto real quick. Hello, Shimanto. Hopefully it will make you what Shimanto was. I don't know. Oh, come on! That was so... That should have been a Citadel. I think these Torps might... No, Torps are not going to get him. He does, however, have Torps, so we need to keep a lookout for that. A couple of those shells, like, literally kissed his waterline. Should have been Citadels. Oh, wow. He just bounced my shells. Ultimate humiliation there. Those missed? Okay, game. Alright, we have a very, very enthusiastic New Orleans. Was he close enough for those to get to me? Is that from New York? Guess so. Wow, okay. Overpins. God, I love them. Zorian too. Alright, we're going to try and throw him in the water. Get him to slow down before they hit his Citadel. There we go. That worked. But now we have actual tier 9 things out back. This Shokaku must be out of his other planes, because he just keeps sending rocket planes over here. Nope, deck armor doth not care. That Jean Barney AP is gonna... I shouldn't have turned. Whoa, that was sketchy. Can everyone get out from behind the island now? Oh, wait, no, they are all low health. Never mind. Okay. Island? Thank you. We're gonna pop TFA on that. Oh my god. Well, we might be dead here with these bombers. Oh, we got them. Trying to go straight in to the Jean Bar. Okay. Ooh, we got a heal off, and the Shark's still spamming HE. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try and ram the Jean Bar here. Screw off, Shokaku! Naturally, that starts a fire. And the FDG, oh man, I didn't even see the FDG all the way out there. Huh. That is no joke, I think my best Sun Yat-sen game. Man. That Jean Bar's gonna need a couple of those torps, yeah. I don't think we have enough, yeah, no. It's just, yeah, no. We're not gonna win. He's no longer fat. I saw you said you were disappointed with Gunther and Palmer and your boy. I didn't see if you explained why. Let me reset all that. So let me see. Is the it says new, so is the American Early Access event live? On those new Lunar New Year containers. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's going live till next week, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see the battle pass. So how many levels? Yeah, but see the premium battle pass too. That's 39 levels in. And yeah, no, I'm not paying for a Declan ship. Not that much. Georgia game for comparison. Okay. Go over to my Georgia. You guys should be appreciating the nice quiet mouse that I have now. I got a new mouse last week, I think. So you guys don't have to listen to the gamer mouse when I scroll now. Georgia, 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 Georgia. There we go. The secondary build Georgia? Yes, it is. All right. Yeah. The old was Basilisk, yeah, and it's no more. Yeah, the I mean, I had this mouse for like I think a year and a half, which you know for like a $60 mouse, you think they'd last more than a year and a half. So yeah. So I got a Corsair one. Decide what I'm going to do with that one. The people in the airstrip escort disappoint me. Yeah. See, that's what, like I was saying about in my escort video, how people just like no matter the game, they refuse to play the objective. They just like they don't understand. Scuttle the sun after this game. Maybe I just won't play it anymore. Maybe not tonight. I mean, I might pop back into it for those that didn't get to see it. Yeah, it's just Again, another secondary ship they said was going to be a brawler, but I mean, like it's nice and close in. It's just getting close in. Everything else is ugh. Yeah, if they gave it like 2.0 Sigma, I think that would do that. That'd do it. Like not even 2.1, just 2.0. Cut back on those frustrating salvos. It doesn't sound like a big increase by a 0.1 Sigma buff, but you'd be surprised the difference it makes in battleships. Thanks. I bought the other one, the black one, that's kind of, painful to the eyes. Bought that one at Walmart for an 80s party, and then I'm like, man, the shirt's gonna be really comfortable. And I found this one on Amazon, wasn't too bad, and I bought it, and you know what? It's comfortable too. Oh man, that was about to be very, very nice against the St. Vincent if it was just a little bit higher up. Ow. So, I mean, there's two big differences. Georgia's way more maneuverable, and I was just bowing an 8.6K. That wouldn't have happened with the Sun Yat-sen. Yeah, your boy. Absolutely. I had that happen a bunch. I think it happened in, like, the 4 or 5 games I did for the Airship Escort video. Like, 3 of them were like that. Welcome, Myth. There we go. Ah. Wisconsin. Your Kearsarge planes draw near. How did I not shoot down a single plane? That's like not very Georgia. Oh, there's a submarine nearby. Where? He's way out there, okay. What? The St. Vincent, like, tagged my stern and gets another fire. Oh. See, I was just about to say, okay, we're not spotted. I'm going to go ahead and damage con this fire. And then, we get spotted again. So now that St. Vincent's probably going to... Well, no, it should be out of his range. No, Georgia is its own thing. It's not like just a repurposed North Carolina, Massachusetts hull. It's one of the proto-Iowa designs. Like, this was a proposed design for the Iowa class. So this mass is just pushing straight into the cap. We've got a submarine and a Kitakaze. What build are you running on it, your boy? Do you have a main battery gun build, or did you go full secondary? What I'd recommend is try to bait people into like trying to chase you down, and then just let your secondaries chew on them. Oh, come on, Mass. Secondaries? That's one thing with the Germans now. They're better played as kiters than pushing, just because of the nature of the game nowadays. This Mass, though, is really determined to, I guess, get within secondary range. Hi, St. Vincent. Now you're turning it. Okay, we'll keep our attention on the Massachusetts. Now it's a little bit better than the North Carolina. Oh, my name too low. Than the North Carolina hull, but I mean that's not saying too much. It will get pinned at really weird angles. Should be a good superstructure chunk. It wasn't terrible. Well, the only thing that caps at 2501. Well, and oh no, the Monty got the mass. Okay. This sub's smart. He's not pinging. He's just dummy firing his. Nope, he is pinging now. Oh, it's because our Salmon. You might see our Salmon. He might have his sub detect on. Pyro, what's up? I think there is a chance to get the Georgia and the Santa containers. Obviously, I don't encourage, you know, doing that unless you already have a ton of ships. But there is a chance in the Santa containers. That's a little bit too... it might be okay, actually. You gotta pay attention to, like, the little highlighted section, too. You can't... Oh, man. Okay, he's probably gonna be dead with this, this set of ASW planes. Come here, Wisconsin. It's time for us to fight. Just a splash damage from that should kill him. Ooh, he's flooding those. He's gonna flood out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he uses damage count already. I have more HP and I have more speed, Wisconsin. And I don't have a giant tumor on my ship either. Just interested in Ontario, how do in the States? Well, we're just starting our new semester here for college. I do teach the college class. LSU starts way later than when we start from our winter break. Wisconsin, were those your fires you got on me? Your secondaries have a very nice fire chance, dude. Yeah, for some reason they did give the GK the Yami gun sound with the 420s. I don't know why. Runes fires. Oh, okay. Oh, we got one of his turrets. Rune, man. Dude's gotta have a fire build. Because he's just getting all of... There's some torpedo bombers coming my way, and I don't like that one bit. I think we'll be able to overtake the rune once we can get... Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, man. Yeah, he should go behind the island, lose spotting on us. Of course the planes have spotting on us, because they always do. Let's pop speed boost to help us with these torps. I think we should be able to actually outrun these torps with our engine boost going. That's how great the Georgia is. USS plane. George, did you see Mustard's video on the plane view? Because I sure did. Alright, come on, speed. There we go. Alright, cool. That worked. I don't think so, because like Plainview was like not even a frigate. It was like a very large patrol boat, from my understanding. and they haven't really done much with ships that small. I mean, they had the Schnell boots in Dynamo, which I thought was pretty cool. But I'm not sure how they'd be introducing those like into the game. Yeah, your boy, you can either DM them to me in the Discord or just post them somewhere and tag me, and I'll take a look at them after stream. Take a look at it after stream. Okay, there we go. I'm finally undetected. Eventually, I do think super subs will become a thing. I do think we are going to get like an I-400 at one point. Either as the tier 10 in the IJN sub tree or as a premium. Which I'm like more okay with that because that was an actual, historical ship. So, yeah. I really should have been paying attention. Don't talk to Chad and sell, ladies and gents. That's how you get chunked by the Burgon. Ooh, good hit on the Shokaku. Oh, man. Red October win. Yeah, Red October with a Caterpillar drive consumable. Or like the Caterpillar drive is going to be like its combat instructions or something. Overpins, man. Now, the rune did what the rune was good at and just kited the living crap out of me. Alright, we should win that, though. That was a much funner game than playing the Sun Yat-sen. Incomprehensible? You guys want to see Incomprehensible? Alright. Incomprehensible time. Was this talking about college class? I thought you taught high school. I do teach high school, but there's some programs where kids that are in high school can take college classes and they get college credit. And I teach one of those. I teach Western Civ to seniors. What account do I DM you on? You should just see me in the community server. But they're strictly college credits, like they don't earn a high school credit with it as well. That's weird. Because like our kids, they earn a high school history credit, and then they also earn a college credit through LSU, and then through LSU they can of course transfer that wherever they go. Like if they don't want to go to LSU, if they want to go to like I don't know, some other college in Louisiana, like Louisiana Tech or something, they could bring that over with them. They earn college credit and high school credit, but those credits won't translate to a university. What? So is there a difference between college and university? Because like university and college in the U.S., it's the same thing. It's what you go to after high school. Isn't that a Friday night stream out? Did you forget to take your medication again? No, I didn't have. And in fact, Mayhem, if you look at the title of the stream, it should say Sunday evening now. Your notification probably says Friday. Box old gimmick. Yep, big ship, big gimmicks. I figured it was something like that, Wisconsin. Dude took a yammy, hoping to get me on the other team so he could just vibe check me. Hey, Brett. UK college, other secondary school, but wait, so you go to college and then university? College is a private school most of the time. Man, that is what? So is it like a prep school then? Like you go to high school, then like a preparatory school, then college? No, no, no. Oh man, because I know it's different everywhere else. I just ran into this Montana. The oversized work. I'm saying the oversized fast work in there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like you have to play this ship according to its gimmicks. You got to be very stealthy. You got to run up on people, find their sides, block them with 20-inch guns, and hope you can kill them before they can kill you. Which is not very bad not very easy to, not very hard to kill you. Jeez. All right, your boy. I'll take a look after stream. If I don't respond, just freaking ping me and I'll get to it. Viking says, "Go Bulldogs." Arts, that sounds weird. Here, you're done when you're a senior, which most kids are usually 16 or 17, and then you don't have to do anything. You can just go to work after. You can go to college. Yeah, yeah. It was really weird because when I was in high school, they were pushing like college all the time. But now that I'm teaching high school, they actually pushing Votech and trade schools more than college. There's some kids because we have like welding classes and stuff down here as well with our high schools. That was like just starting out when I was in high school, but now pretty much everyone has a welding class too. And like these welding kids, they're like seniors in high school, and because they have early release and stuff, like they can come in later in the day and they can leave earlier. There's a couple of them that they're working at some of the shipyards around here, and they're making six figures while they're in high school. And they're still just like starting out welding. They don't have like all the certifications and stuff, but they're making six figures. And it's like, what? That's crazy, man. I need to go sign up for that welding shop. Like, if you want money, like just go figure out how to weld. Get taught how to weld. You make some money. Kind of school that you teach welding? High school. What degree do I have? I have a bachelor's in secondary education with a focus in social studies. Yeah, we have woodworking. We had an automotive class, but they don't right now because that's one thing that the kids can take through Votech, which is where like we work with a technical college and they bus the kids from the high school to the Votech school, and they do like auto mechanics and stuff. Burn that shirt, Mayhem. I'm gonna buy an even gaudier shirt for next week's live stream now. So Brate Puerto Rico, he turned in, but I mean we have 28 shells. That should still hit him pretty good. Oh, I mean, one shell in 5K, that's not bad. Welding engineer aboard the Hornet. Nah, I'm going there for a con, my dude. Booked my tickets the other day. Okay, let's use my engine boost back up and... Oh, of course. Of course when I pop the boost, he goes unspotted. Oh, there he is. Just the rear turret's gonna get out. Yep. You know, sometimes that's all it takes. And an overpin. Gotta love it. About 27. You're kind of close, Mayhem. I just saw the Vermont fired back. Ah, a little bit over. Actually, I think that would have been fine if he didn't turn. I'm not 30. I'm not 30 yet. Don't do that to me. What museum ships have you visited, and which were your favorites? I've been to the... Not even too long. I think I was like 23 when we met, man. I've been to the Alabama, to the Wisconsin, to the Drum, to the Lexington. Oh, man. I want to get to the Massachusetts and to, like, obviously, like, the other Iowa sisters and such. I'd love to see the Olympia as well. The Alabama was the most open, but, like, it's been the museum ship the longest out of the ones that I've been to. So, you know, it's had more time for them to, over the years, you know, transform it into a museum. Will you be changing your profile picture on YouTube to the one on Discord? I'm not sure. I might. I mean, I don't really have a reason to. The one on Discord, I changed it to the anime one because it was a joke, and I was going to leave it just for like a day or two, because our relevant Mega Weeb Emerald, he has an account to one of those AI art things, and just out of the blue, he messaged me an anime chick version of my YouTube profile picture. I was like, oh lol. So I changed it to it, and then I don't change it back, but then like everyone else in the clan Discord started to do the same thing. It's like, oh, you know, whatever, go with the flow. Please don't. The anime invasion of Discord is enough. If you want to see what it looks like, just it's not bad or anything like that. It's actually pretty impressive that like an AI did that, and like it's really well done. I'm surprised. Oh, and I've been to Texas too. Duh. Okay, Vermont's a lot easier to hit than the. Well, actually, no, Puerto Rico's low. We need to try to get him down. Ever been to the Intrepid? No. I have not been to the Intrepid. I've been to it in the Division. Oh man, yeah, there's something about the incomparable. Like it feels like the shells float forever in the air. No, Frank, you don't want to see what's in Weeb Hell. You don't want to see it. I don't even go down there. I'm scared of what's down there. Like 5 bajillion states. Yeah, everyone thinks it's funny because I start with Canada in my class when we do North America, and that's their first map. I'm like, yeah, you gotta not eat these torpedoes. All right, we should be good. You gotta label the provinces and the provincial capitals and stuff. Like, oh man, that's so much. I'm just like, man, wait till y'all get to the U.S. and then to Europe. Can I come to San Fran and annoy you with silly game questions? Will I pay? No, dude. Like, man, the tickets for just myself and oh, come on, that doesn't count. That torpedo wasn't even there. Ooh, can we stop? Can we stop? Ah, no. The tickets just for myself and sister and girlfriend were more than enough than I wanted to pay. And oh, come on, it's a Yoshino. It doesn't just explode. Yeah, victory. Yeah, I'd love to go to the UK. First off, and second off, of course, I want to see victory. There goes my HP. All right, this should pin. Well, no, the thing is, I've been to all the ships that are near me. Oh, and the kid. How can I forget the kid? I've been to all the ships that are near me. The other ones are like, you know, 4 or 5 hour drives away. That's unfortunate. You have to read about the current events in general chat. What's going on in general chat? Do I even want to look in general chat? What shall we take next? You know what? We were talking about the Montana earlier. Now I'm gonna play Montana. Come forth, Halsey. Kind of ironic that a BMA is doing a conference on a CV. I think you're trying to tell viewership something subliminally. If you wanted to meet, at least do it in Hawaii. That's halfway. Man, no, that the plane tickets were like a lot, and like flying like south. Oh man, it's ocean, everybody. Yes, I do play on the NA server. Historically accurate map. What's going on in general? You mean the community server or in the clan server? Where am I looking in general? Clan? I see nothing but a bunch of gifts. Alright, back to the stream though. Suicide, thank you for subbing with Prime, my dude. Is any Ironclad still afloat? I know there's a couple of reproductions of the, like the Merrimack and the Monitor, I think. Or like there's like general frames, just like shells, but I don't think they have like full interiors or anything like that. That's true, there are no subs here. Especially, I remember years ago with the Chelsea Theater of Balance, working with 180 released to everyone started making her ST only. I think there's Alabama ST and then there's Alabama. I don't think the plan was ever to release her for ST only. I don't see why they would do that to a museum ship. And, you know, like a battleship too, something that a lot of players want. I do remember like Massachusetts was one version of Alabama that was in testing. What is this Mosfet doing? This guy's going slower. This is not a great map to get the Montana one. Actually, this guy's going more of a straight line, so... A 15-second flight time, man. That's more than enough time for the Yami to completely turn the other way. Trump just killed the Hindenburg with the bombs. That's funny. Let's see. Can we do reverse torpedo beats right now? Whose torps are these? Oh, thank God they stopped, whoever's they were. Well, Malta's consistent if you can, like, find the right targets. if you can find like a cruiser that's like camping an island or something, they're just doomed. Especially with the AP bombs that the Malta has. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yep, I think I called the Moskva right. He was going at like 1/4 speed. I still aimed too far forward. He was stopping. Dang. We should have had Petro before they nerfed her. Alright, apparently we're just going in on this flank, so let's join this push. Oh, Preußen, that's a juicy target. I get into the ST program, my job unfortunately doesn't allow me to meet the time commitments. Yeah, the ST program, I've known a few guys that, man, look how much lead I gave that Preußen, and still, that's how slow the American shells are. Jesus. And it's pretty serious business. They do ask a lot of people, well, no, they don't ask, but they do take a lot of people from various skill levels. They have like the best of the best, and then they have like the people that have, you know, like a 31% win rate. Are the CVs still RTS on Blitz? That was better, but they bounced off the Schlieffen. Whomst? Oh man, that Schlieffen just got absolutely vibe checked. Yeah, this is most definitely an issue with Montana having to play a game where everyone's this far back. Show me Luger. I actually cannot show it on YouTube anymore. I can't show anything like that on live stream. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. This looks good. I can't show any guns or anything on live streams anymore. That's another thing that they changed. That Harumo just got to dock in that smoke for so long. Bonk. 11K. Oh, I should have popped that a minute ago. No, they don't get paid. They I think they give them like some doubloons every now and then, but they don't get actually paid. Because, you know, there's a ton of people in that program and people come and go, and then if you did pay them, that's a lot of paperwork for them to do for like taxes and stuff for all these countries that these dudes are from. So the good thing is, our guys up north, apparently most of their team just went down here, and they got the C and B claps pretty smoothly. Yeah, get Ocean with Montana, the ship that doesn't do well at fighting at range. I love shooting on 7 planes and still eating like 15k in torpedo damage. What did you get, Wisconsin? Did you buy a super ship or something? This should be good here on the Preußen, though. Yeah, yeah, there we go, 25k. See, like, again, like, 15, 16 kilometers is about the most comfortable firing range of the Montana. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you can hit stuff at long range if they are paying absolutely no attention. Which, again, you'll be surprised how many players do that. But now, I mean, we really just have to hold them here. We have the 2 caps, we have the points lead. The ship's discrepancy is an issue, though. Bennington is like 10 million a pop. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, hey, if you get a bunch of tier 10s, mounting the modules gets pretty pricey. Turn. Wait for the last second to turn. Didn't really do much. Pricing turned in a little bit. Zimbabwe Economy Simulator. Okay, so the Thunder swapped to AP. There's Thunder AP. I'm slightly angled. It may not matter. Let's see. Yeah, no, just a cool 10k to my superstructure, like it's nothing. No, cool. So we can get this guy's superstructure. No, we had a few Sun Yat-sen games at the start of the stream. I had, I think, my best Sun Yat-sen game ever, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's good. We'll stop there. Let's swap over to HE and burn this other Monty down. Oh, is he turning out? Nah, he's still pretty much going straight into us. He built Izmo, built Izmo, Yami, built Yami, Bibergon, built... Yeah. And yeah, module would be expensive. There we go. The magic of the one key. Magical ability of swapping ammunition types. Guys, if you are enjoying, make sure you drop a like on the stream. Helps out with the algorithm and stuff, as I'm sure you've heard me say plenty of times recently. $100K credits, 100K RP. No, 100K credits. Yeah, because you told me you finished the RP grind. Favorite heavy cruiser? Besides like the large cruisers, mine would be Hindenburg. Good boat, really good boat. I'm on fire yet again from the Thunderer. This Montana has made the mistake of being the only one that's not 16 kilometers away and is getting murdered for it. I believe our C cap is getting capped by the Cabalrosk. And there went the Austin. Oh man. Austin go burr. Austin went burr. God dang. This Thunder has to have gotten, I think, at least 6 fires on me. And the Moonwave's about to just poke me with his planes, and then that's gonna be it. Right as I was clicking the fire too. Gotta love ocean in the ocean map. Alright, let's see. Someone asked for Massachusetts. That's a very legitimate request, and a request I would not mind fulfilling. So let me find my Massa. Is that the one? That's the B. Yoink. Alright, I'm gonna set the I'm gonna click battle. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Play Hornet. Well, see, the Essex class isn't in the game anymore, so that's big unfortunate. Someone told me, like, hey, since Wargaming's having that event on the second day, you can ask them on the Essex, on an Essex class carrier, when the Essex class is coming back to the game. I thought, that's not a bad idea. Moskva or Stalingrad for next season? I think for the first, what they said, the first 3 weeks are going to be the same as this season, but then they're banning all the 457mm ships. So you want people to have that 30mm overmatch, which means I think for the first 3 weeks, it's going to be the same thing as last season. But once all those ships are banned, then no, the ships are banned already. But then you go down to 1 BB. So now you have 1 BB, and that gives a lot more freedom for what you can choose in terms of cruisers. So I think you're going to see a lot more Des Moines and Salems, which those can easily out DPM a Moskva. So I don't think Moskva's going to be popular. However, I do think it will be more popular than Stalin, because Stalin has the BB burn time, Moskva does not. But again, I don't think you're going to see a lot of Moskva once those bans go into place. Sorry, once the battleship restriction changes. Yes, that is true too. Moskva is a lot more easier to get, a lot easier to get than the Stalingrad. We're going to ships are balanced, and we want diversity in clan battles. Ban ships, and everyone wants the same build. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of spice here and there. Some groups come up with some interesting builds and such. But I mean, a meta only gets you so far. A comp only gets you so far. Then it comes down to the individual players and such. Who just popped off Hydro right here? That's Shinano. They actually, if you go back and look at some like the pre-release footage that they were putting out, you can see the Shinano model on one of the devs' computers and one of the pre-release videos. But I'm not sure if I'm not sure if they're sure what they want to do with it at this point, obviously. Win rates only go so far, especially when you're talking about like clan battles and stuff, because like we've seen on stream, and I'm sure most of you have experienced, there's some times that you just can't do anything. A lot of times now that you just can't do anything, and your team's dead before the 5-minute mark. Alright, like, yes, you can be a very good player, yes, you can make an impact, but it's hard to do when half your team's dead and the enemy team's only lost 1 ship. So, yeah. And for like competitive and stuff, win rate isn't the most important factor. There's way more important factors like, hey, can they communicate well? Do they listen to instructions well? Things like that are more important than outright win rate. And I've experienced that firsthand. I've seen a lot of players, well, not really a lot. I've seen quite a few players that, they have really good numbers, they have great win rates, and their average damage is through the roof. But it's really because they're good at farming. They're good at farming down, battleships, CVs, things like that. And they kind of still take that mentality into, clan battles and such, where they're more focused on farming than, doing things that help with that helps with your team and such. Because when you play clan battles, it's not about, ooh, I want to get a bunch of damage. It's, well, you have to do this and that to, like, dissuade the enemy team from pushing. You may have to just be sitting on a rock, providing radar cover. for your friendly team. I did that for a whole season. In the Tier 9 season, I was in Alaska, and on whatever, I forget what map it was. I think it was Hotspot. There's an island I went to. I sat there as an Alaska, as a radar, just to prevent the DDs from going into the cap. And I sat there and I died on that island every single time. And you know what? It worked. You know how much damage I did? Pretty much nothing. And I've also done similar things in like a Goliath. I went to the off cap, and I was told, you don't die. You stay alive. You basically try to distract the carrier. And I got very good at dodging FDR's torpedoes and bombers that season. Okay, McKinson's dead. Baltimore stuck bow in. Yeah, we'll probably pop into the midship escort. Bonk. Much profit you get from dying in clan battles is... it's a set rate whether you win or lose. If you win, it's a lot. If you lose, I think it's like, in most cases, enough to cover like your ship repair and stuff. And if you're running boosters and stuff, you can make a little bit more. Ooh, Citadel through the nose. Okay, so I guess we'll keep going here and using the islands to just keep popping up. There's a submarine there, and I don't want to like just dive into the middle with a sub. Just waiting for me to do that. So Baltimore and Florida, neither of them have torps. There's Baltimore. He's out there. U-69 is... Oh, Florida man. Well, it depends on the strat, because you could have the strats where you use the two BBs, you know, obviously do cross shots, and then obviously then their damage really matters at that point. And sometimes, yeah, you can use them as bait. Like Conqueror. Conqueror is such a good damage absorber because it's just, you know, it's literally a damage sponge with its super heals and stuff. And I've done that too, where it's just, you know, you go in Conqueror and you just eat crab and just, you know, stay alive. They announced what Almirante growls for. I don't think they have yet. Okay. Oh yeah. No, he's dead. He's dead. Alright. Burned him down. Team is taking that cap. There's a broadside Dallas. About to be a beach Dallas. Shokaku planes are... Hey, we got him. Conk and Preußen, knowing fair how to stop as they always have a Conk first and get blapped by Preußen. Yeah, you know, that's, you know, that's one thing you can do with the 2BB comp. Have something that's just good at absorbing damage, Conqueror Kremlin. To have someone getting the cross shots, keeping that... keeping that threat alive, because obviously, you know, with the threat of, well, I might get, you know, annihilated if I push out here. That keeps the enemy team in check, and hopefully gives your team control of the map. That's also why, like in King of the Seas and stuff, if you watch it, a lot of the teams just outright ignore the Conqueror because they know, you know, that's what it's there for. Oh, U-69's back there? What? Oh, he's surfaced back there. Alright, we're gonna tap the brakes and turn around here for a second. Did he get sunk? Nope, he didn't. Resetting the cap with my secondaries. Love it. We get so many defended the cap ribbons. Okay, we do need to get into that middle cap though. I'm just finished getting turned around again. Oh, blessed be Shokaku dispersion. That might be alright. I think he's going forward fairly slow. I mean, it's an halt, so the thing is slow. Oh man, wasn't paying attention. A lot of times with me with the flooding, I pop the repair because I want my maneuverability back. Because it slows you down so much. Okay, that Lexington's probably got him. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's go grab the B cap. Pretty close game. We got 3 ships left. They have... I'm sorry, we have 3 BBs left. They have 2 and a CV. Our Strong Horse is pretty low. Let's help him out with this Nagato. What do they have left? A Nagato and a Kutuzov. I'm sorry, I said they have 2 BBs left. They have a BB and a cruiser and a CV. Slan's better for competitive team play, but Shiki has the sound of God. See, and I'd rather take a Yami over Shiki in competitive. Because both of them overmatch 32. You're not overmatching anything in the Shiki that you wouldn't in the Yami. Except for, like, some armor that's only like the conning tower of I think one of the Soviet battleships. You know, the important things that you need to overmatch, you can overmatch in Yami. And you're throwing more shells at the wall. Alright, so 3 on 3. We gotta take the B cap. The Nagato is really low though. It's gonna really come down to the carriers, I think. Just give me the shot. Oh, he turned out. Dang it. That's most unfortunate. I'm trying to catch up to this Leon so I can get him in my AA. I did an Among Us stream once and like 5 people watched it. This should be a dead Nagato. And it is a dead Nagato. Kruzov has decided he wants to farm out the Leon. Again. It's going to come down to the CVs, methinks. Hopefully, well, I don't know, the Leon might slap the Kutuzov here. Nope. Am I going to slap the Kutuzov here? Nope. The thing is, too, I'm not going to be able to cap with him resetting me like this. Fat-fingered right mouse, because of course I did. I got Confederate. And we have found the Shokaku. Oh, that was the Lexington's planes are. Stop fat fingering right mouse, Sea Lord. Things, the Kutuzov is so maneuverable. And of course I have mass dispersion, so yeah. Man, okay, nope, screw it, we gotta kill him. We have 3 minutes to kill this guy. Come on, Lexington, go bomb him! Well, we're 80 points up right now, so this will help our lead. But the thing is, I don't want him to farm out the Leon or myself. I mean, you just want him to be dead. Oh, come on, game. You just never know. You never want to... He just bounced the Leon shells. Lex should get him here. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, now we're winning by a comfortable margin. Ah. And Shokaku has backed himself into a corner, quite literally. Is he still sliding? How many planes? We're close to getting AA expert or clear skies, whatever it's called now. It's AA defense expert, isn't it? Rock, paper, scissors, napalm. Oof. That was a big hit on the Leon. He's going back for more. Rock, paper, scissors, W-23 nuclear. I'm pretty sure he's stuck there now, so... Oh, there we go. There's high caliber too. Leon got a good hit in there as well. I think he's just coming from each to get a little more damage before he goes down. That Leon might finish him here. Nope. Need a flat cloud. Give me a defense expert. Or just, you know, rocket me. That's cool too. Oh look, he's approaching us. Naturally, we bracket him because, you know, what would it be? There we go. Hey, we got Kraken. See me trying to run away to the next match. See, like, I mean, in that situation, granted, I can see that because that game was close, you know? It came down to the last couple of ships, so him going to the corner of the map makes sense in that case. But, like, the ones that it's like, you know, the team's obviously losing, they still run to the corner for no reason. I think it's the old Kraken icon, isn't it? Someone noticed that a few days ago that they changed the Kraken icon. It's like the old one, isn't it? Because the newer one was like more of a side profile, right? Or am I just like... super confused. Oh yeah, let's play some Escort. How long am I going to stream? Probably until around 6. So another 2 hours. My favorite battleship, Kerr first. I think I finally patched up Monty with GK. The thing was, if you look at my numbers and Warships numbers, it doesn't look like that. But like, I've played Yami a lot in CBs and such, so I think I have like. Ah, here's my clan trying to snipe me yet again. I think I have like like 800, 900 games in Yami, but that's just random battles. With clan battles and stuff and like ranked, you could easily add another 600-700 more on that. Well, your boy, hope you have a good night, dude. Have a good week too. We know snipes. Well then, what's happening here? Burgon is best BB. Don't listen to him. He's biased to the French. Coincidence. And the Burgona is really good too. Alright, let me not do that. I don't want to follow it in the little death spiral. Yeah, this is where that, what was it? The Tier 9 Russian cruiser Riga, like, just went straight in on his side and just, like, died in the first 2 minutes. It's like, oh, that's an interesting tactic there, bud. This man, is this going on YouTube? It's, Yeah, Frank, I read it, I processed it, I'm not saying it. Alright, so we're gonna, because this is like where, obviously, it's the most important part. Because the two come so close to one another. And there are some that just, like, absolutely... Who was it? It was one of you! I know it was one of you. Because this is where the two ships come together and, you know, the teams are at the closest. Loads of baguette with French intensity. I might put your Mass 36 in a baguette for that video. Don't tempt me. You know what though? I thought about that skit for the Mass 36, but like I am so sure they would strike that as adding an accessory to a firearm, so I can't do that. What is this? Is that a Harugamo? Oh, Sherman. Yeah, no, that's 100%. That's a Sherman. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Aha! You've been found out. Perish. Go into the death circle. With the amount of DDs they have right now, well, granted, the Shermaners only have 2 torpedoes per side, so it's not too scary. High capacity assault baguette. And then we'll kind of like keep pace of it outside of these islands right here, because there's gonna be so many torpedoes and crap in there. The Zetan's going in. Okay, I'll give that man credit where credit is due. They're also Gotland's being brave and going for the contest. There were secondaries trading on him though, so it should solve that issue. Also get our main guns on him here too. He actually might eat one of these Shimakaze torps. Nope. Goes right through him. Alright, cool. Zetan got him. Someone's still escorting the Turpits. Hello. Ooh, dude, Black Flag is. They need to make a Black Flag too. That isn't Skull and Bones. You know what I'm saying? I think they underestimate how much that game would sell if they did it. The heel's going. 25k hit to the Turbits. Okay, those torps aren't going to hit us. Ooh, we just ate Shimakaze torps. Alright, cool. So they did get their airship through the middle faster than ours, but it cost them. Who is the Vermont way the hell out there? Ubisoft is broke. We only get generic open world games now. Yeah. Yeah, I got their open world game with their radio tower thing that you gotta clear. I don't think Jinan would do too good because it's a light cruiser. Now, granted, for the Deepwater Torps, I almost forgot about that before I finished speaking. Those would probably absolutely be fantastic, and they have actually. Now that I think about it too, I've come across a couple of them, and the amount of torps those things can belch out is terrifying. If you're just getting into it and you don't have a bunch of premiums yet, I would focus on getting ships first, then go back and get those unique commanders, because those unique commanders, you get the most value out of them. We have a bunch of premium ships that you can swap them around with for free. So I would get like Palmer and GK and all that first, then I'd go back and get the commanders. That's what I would recommend. Shimakaze's being a Chad and delaying their advance. It's gonna hurt. Yep. I gotta get moving. That Vermont got my ticket. Dude's just chilling at 24 kilometers, vibe checking me. Trying to deal with the ships that are closer, that are more of a threat to the airship at the moment. And now I got a Sherman picking away at what's left of my HP. Woo! Okay, that bounced, thankfully. Sherman, screw off! I broke his engine. I don't even didn't even have him on the priority target for the secondaries, and still got his engine. That's great. Love it. I'm trying to fire my main guns, so I want to go undetected once that Shimakaze gets behind his smoke. Alright, cool. Alright, Frank, thanks for coming out. Hey, Wisconsin, Frank says bye. Alright, well, we're set to win. Again, there's a difference between brawling and just rushing into the middle of all the action. They still have a pretty mean DD gang over there trying to get their airship moving. But the Zetan secondaries have something to say about that. But again, like, look at their Schlief and their Salem. They're you know, I don't know where they're at. They should be near their airship, but they're not. I have Lucian's on my GK. So I get all his skills and stuff going on, which is great for this boat. Oh, there's a Schlieffen. Like, look, he's still all the way back there. Like, yeah, you can't get tunnel vision for, like, what's going on in front of you. You gotta get moving and stuff. Gotta go with the objective. No, I do not have legendary mod. I don't think the legendary mod's worth it on the GK because you just need to get out to 20 kilometers with the guns. The way that some of these games go. If you're stuck at 18 with a tier 10, that's just... Well, they finally got the Zetan down, so they're... well, there goes a Sherman. And the Kinikaze and the Schroeder get into the circle. What's the gameplay of Black Flag? Ollie, if you look at my channel, I've got a couple of Black Flag videos. It's, you know, it's the Assassin's Creed pirate game. And, like, you get to be a pirate, you have a ship, you can upgrade it, it's open world, it's in the Caribbean, it's really cool. It's, in my opinion, one of the best Assassin's Creed ever made. Yeah, Lucian's is good on, like, literally anything German. Lucian's is S tier on. Bonk. Hello, Napoli. Ow! See, Napoli, I have the bigger ship, therefore I have the right of way. Okay, he turned into me that time. It's got Nassau, Charleston, Cuba. You can go to, like, North Africa in one of the missions. Hope you have Geico. That's fun. We didn't break 100,000 damage. That was, in fact, fun. Let me see. I'm sure I've got a couple of dockyards stages to collect. Oh, yeah, I have quite a few, in fact. Alright. I have seen Black Sails. I've watched Black Sails all the way through, not that long ago. Really good show. I enjoyed it. Black Flag's like $4.99. Yeah, that's the good thing about it. It's really cheap. You know what? Let's take it back in. Yeah, Black Flag is like... What? It's 10 years old now, right? If not older. Because it came out in 13, 14, I think. It's a really good game. And, like, it still looks good for being a 10-year-old game. It's 10 or 8. They outright gave it away for free a little while ago. And that's when I picked it up. I think Odyssey's still almost full price though, but like I think Odyssey's a good game as well. I haven't played... Oh, I did play the Viking one, Valhalla, but it's like way too grindy. And it feels just generic. A lot of Ubisoft games I found, newer ones, feel really generic and stuff. Like they don't really give locations a lot of character and such. I think Odyssey was the last one that, like, you know, I felt like the different cities and towns were different. But, like, after that, it's just all so generic. Like, Valhalla feels so generic when you get into it. Yeah. Mont, Price, and Burgon. No CVs and no subs. New AC game. What even was the last one they put out? Was it just Valhalla? Again, my brother in Christ, you can go another like 10 to 20 degrees on turret number 4 back here. Man. Even turret 3 got a little bit more it could go. The smaller ship has the right of way. You sure about that? I'm pretty sure it's the bigger ship has the right of way. Hey Josh, how's it going? Alright. Oh, the price had opened up really early. So I like how apparently whoever updates the thumbnails for the games on Twitch hasn't updated the Warships thumbnail since 10.8. According to my dashboard right here. I'm not sure what it's like on live Twitch. The ship with less maneuverability has right of way regardless of size. Well, I'm pretty sure the GK is less maneuverable than the Napoli. In fact, I know it's less maneuverable than the Napoli. That Seattle's really enthusiastic. 19K. Was that you? It was you, Wisconsin, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Of course. It's alright. He's just giving me an early game AR boost. Remember, fellas, it's not crippling critical damage, it's an AR boost. Let's hope a little bit more out of that. GK's motto, we break for no one. That's my motto when I play GK. That's unfortunate. GK unique upgrade worth using? I don't think so. I just explained why a little while ago, but I'll do it again. It just, you know, if you're getting in like great brawls every game, it's worth it. If not, I wouldn't bother with it, because you lose that 20-kilometer range, and again, with the way that games go at higher tier, you kind of need that. Hey, Jacob, $2 super chat. Running the Napoli for a game? Sure. Just remind me before I get back into, well, before I go back into another match, and I will run Nap. Napoli should do good. Why haven't I run Napoli yet in this mode? That's a good question. It should do pretty good. Yeah, you know, in like airship escort, I could see it working, but like in like random battles, I wouldn't. And maybe for like ranked, because ranked tends to be a lot closer than randoms. Sure. Warspite's just good. Warspite's fun and good. That's the beauty of it. I bet you there's a lot of Warspites in West Virginia's and ranked. Their DD is holding our airship back. So we can get this Des Moines. Lots of gearing. It might still... Oh, he got lucky there. Does Yoshino have Hydro going? Doesn't. Oh, come on, get the Stalin. Ah, man. He's just sailing in a straight line. This, I mean, hopefully this will get him. 6 overpins, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay, we've scared him away for now, and he's all the way back there, so he's pretty much out of the fight. And now we gotta slow theirs down. Don't worry about him, he's so far out of it. Ooh, NorCal just took a big hit. Oh. How's Yami doing with the cat? She's actually not in here right now. I think she's probably chilling on the couch. She's good. Sister had a bunch of dogs over the other day, and she was not very cool with that. Who's in? Someone's in. Oh, the Marceau's is blocking our airship because why not? What do you think of Curve First Legendary mod? Thanks for the bits. In modes like this, when like you're constantly brawling, I think it'd be worth it. And like ranked and stuff too. But for like randoms, I wouldn't really worry about it. Because you need the range in randoms at high tier. Oh, Marcel a little bit too fast. Secondary should get him though. And they did. Okay, we're kind of picking up the ship kills now. Man, they're so far ahead though. Where the Cabros gets in the cap, that's just gonna be pain. Thank you, Shower. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. I'm getting depth charge despite not being a sub. That's a lot of particles on screen right now. I gotta make this a very dangerous turn. Preußen got me. But I got the Preußen. Man. Ah, jeez. So, again, our team just rushed in and died, and then... I mean, again, you know, it's just a video game thing. People don't play the objective until it's too late. No, you didn't kill me, Wisconsin. I'm not going to go bother the cat. You didn't kill me. That was the agreement. You had to kill me. The Preußen got me. Alright, Napoli. $2 for Napoli. Skirt. Yoink. Oh wait, what are we out? Flooding flag. One more second. I thought you did get me because the Preußen shells hit, but I think in all that mess of secondary fire between myself and the Preußen, I didn't see his rear turrets go out. Alright. That's where my credits go. No signal flags. My pieces of cloth that make the ship perform better somehow. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's... I was talking about being in what Shower's mentioning here in the middle of like the 4 hobbies that, you know, a guy normally has 1, maybe 2 of. Guns, cars, models, and video games. I'm right set in the middle. I just got a Luger, PO8 Luger from East Germany. Very cool. It's got a lot of cool history behind it. That's the video that's going to happen within a week or so. Oh, and I also got, for the trip to California, and for the videos that I might do IRL stuff in, this really cool wireless microphone. These ones sell on Amazon. These are like really good, and they were $100 instead of being like $300. So we should have some nice crisp audio for the Hornet and any other IRL stuff that I do. My shots were within 2 pixels of you, then that is soul crushing, dude. Firearms and watches. I've got a friend that collects watches, like Rolexes and stuff. What did the Luger run you, and how did you find it? So it's non-matching. It's force matching. It's a Russian. Why am I going this way? It's a Russian capture from the end of World War II. I think it's a DWM. Because the arm, what do you call it? The slide arm, reciprocating arm, tension arm, has the Mauser wartime marking on it, which is the BYF, but that was replaced because it's got a different serial number, and most of these are DWM. But RTI, Rototiger Imports, they bought like 170 from Ethiopia, and they brought them back. And they're in pretty good condition, at least the ones that they put up so far. It's a little pricey though, a little pricey. For that one, it was $1,500, and I was saving up for something else. But then I'm like, man, like, it's a Luger, and I've always wanted one, and this might be like one of the last chances to get one that's kind of affordable. And like when I saw the prices first, like the first batch they put up was like $2,500, $2,700. I'm like, God, that's a lot for an 80-year-old pistol. Like I get that, like, they're nice, and the first like 8 that they put up were matching. Like they were actually matching, not force matching, and they were $2,500, which that's about right at the market right now. That the market for milsurp and rifles and firearms in general. It is so screwed right now. So this one is force matching, but it works, and the barrels and the bore's in really good condition. It's like, okay, I can you know, I can live with that. It hurt a bit, but I can live with it. Collect watches at 54 in my collection at the moment. Very nice. It's 9mm. It's a military Luger. The civilian Lugers ran 30 Luger, which is well, it's not hard to find the ammo for it. It's just like 3 times the cost of 9mm. Thank you for the smoke. But what's this dude doing? He's just... Wow. The two... Yeah, Barrett. What Barrett? Not the M82. The M82 is like, 7,000-8,000? Maybe like one of the bolt actions. Just during BB things? Yeah, dude's living up to the stereotype. I can say that. Which 50 though? Do you mean like their bolt action? Because I can see that. But like the semi-auto, the M82, which is the older one, runs like 78, 8,000 right now. The was M1 was 7. The newer one runs about 9. Bruh, if you want to give me that dude's number, I'll take that off his hands right now. Is it an M82 or like what? And like, if it's legit though, if it's not like all shot to crap and doesn't cycle and stuff, I'd have a look at that. Right now, we're both at the same progression. Does he just want to get rid of it? Because, man, he's not making his money back from that. Okay, I don't think I've done it on this map before. They are currently down 4 ships, though. Yeah, I mean, again, like, which one is it? Is it the semi-automatic Barrett or is it the bolt action? Okay. But the bolt action, I can see it going for that much. But like the semi-autos, it has to have been a murder weapon or something, or he just wants to get rid of it. Which even then, like 6 would be like really low for that, even in used condition. $10. I remember when 50 was like $5 a shot. Not that I actually owned anything in that caliber, because I don't think any of the ranges around here even let you shoot anything that big. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, like, with that reasoning, that's more understand. It's just like, good God, man. And okay, so those torps are spotted. Yoshino, he's not turning. He's not turning. He's going to eat 3 torps. What? What? Are you... What's going on here? Yeah, but even like the property that I have, I wouldn't... Like, I'd want to build up a really big berm for that. Because it is in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of the swamp. No one's around. I mean, like a 50 cal goes on for a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have to be shooting, like, into the dirt. Or into a giant berm. Oh, what? Look at this St. Vincent. Okay, the Holland probably dumped torps. Oh, excuse me, Shimikaze. Should we just go for it, boys? Actually, no, that guy's out of the picture now. Is he? Yeah, no, he's behind the island. Hello! As long as we can dodge his funny twerp, we should be alright. Yeah, I think we're well within his arming range for his funny twerp. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Go, Sapsack. Oh, double strike. Oh, I thought we were about to get a double strike. No. Ah, well, Citadel to St. Vincent from point blank range. I think I heard his torpedo launcher go off, but it takes like a kilometer to arm because it has to do the whole turning thing. I mean, once you get like 8 foot of dirt up, that's going to stop just about anything, really. Anything that you can like legally own, at least. Oh, that's right, I can't. Well, I mean, like, you know, it would have been a double strike, you know. There we go. Yeah, I guess I should kind of hang out here and see where that Holland's at. We're seeing a tank. Not quite to that point yet. Oh, I got a bunch of DDs with me, though. That's nice. Aha! Oh, dude didn't turn his A off. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. I mean, with these Leopards and Abrams that are getting sent to Ukraine, the Russians get their hands on those and be able to reverse engineer them, and then like the Raytheon and Lockheed will have to step up their game and jump technology ahead, another few decades, and then the Abrams will get replaced, and then the Abrams will go on sale for like surplus maybe, and then I'll maybe be able to buy an Abrams as surplus. Just my daily driver Abrams, Alright, so that was a pretty good round. And the Napoli. That was pretty fun. I had fun. Should we do some ranked now, fellas? I think we should. Okay, we'll give Salem a whirl in airships, then we'll do some ranked. I just scrolled right past the Salem, didn't I? I sure did. There it is. I know it's supposed to run on jet fuel, but I think it can run. It can run on like anything, right? Because it's a turbine, and turbines can. Turbines can run just about anything. But I mean, obviously, like you're supposed to use jet fuel, right? Because it's like those military trucks. They're supposed to run on diesel, but really they can run on like kerosene if needed. Yep. Google will know this, or we'll just ask. We're getting an argument with somebody on the forums on War Thunder, and they'll just hand me the full manual. Fuel type. Yeah, it'll run on gasoline, diesel fuel, jet fuel. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. The South use moonshine. How many gallons per mile? I don't think they measured in gallons per mile. I think you have 4 hours once you start it. It has a 4-hour run time. You may not have the Challenger 3 user manual because of a War Thunder argument. Just pull up to the Conoco, like, yeah, just top her off real quick. The gas tank is 438 gallons. 438 gallons of gas, of fuel. That's a lot. Oh. Look, I could do this. I don't know how. I didn't know you could do this or how new of a feature this is, but you can do this now. Behold, a poll. Tell me what to play next. I gotta figure out how to do that on Twitch as well. There's no bacon option. A little over 100 gallons per hour. Gee, so yeah, 4 hours. You get 4 hours runtime. Oh, look, a Sherman. Hello, Sherman. Speaking of tanks. Ooh, tagged his stern. Thanks for keeping me in the loop shower. Yeah, Jacob, I was kind of sad because I'm like, man, this is a pretty, you know, dull game. But then we got the drive-by on the St. Vincent. Napoli never fails to impress, usually. Look at the secondaries coming from the Schlieffen, though. Oh, this is most unfortunate. I think we'll be alright, though. Yeah, we'll be alright. We just gotta think real thin for a second. It's alright that we're eating all this damage because we are in a Salem and we don't care too much. And we're fine. Thinking happy thoughts? Yeah, you think happy thoughts and you think slim. And then that's how you do. Oh, no, think happy thoughts? No, think thin thoughts. Yes. Just think that you're thin and it'll be fine. We're gonna go around this island and get set up at this gap for this push. Works best in Yamato. Hey, Yamato can dance if you know what you're doing. Oh, we absolutely yoinked that Schlieffen kill. Yeah, dude, like, if you, Generation Kill, it's a, miniseries on HBO, great miniseries, and it shows a lot of the lunacy that went on during that war. Well, Hawk, right now on YouTube we have a poll up asking what mode to go for next, and it's looking like Ranked is winning right now, so we'll probably be doing Tier 6. Go to War Thunder Forum and type Challenger is greater than M1 Abrams, and you'll get all the technical manuals that you need. Yeah, I believe it. Theirs is currently ahead, though. Can we get in there without being spotted? Oh no, that's a whole Schlieffen. Afternoon, BKS. How you doing? Oops, always the random torps. Salem's not a better booster. It's more of a side grade to the Des Moines. Wow, 2 of my turrets knocked out right now. That's very Des Moines. Alright, let me get somebody in that circle. Everyone's prepping for the final push, but if our ships get stuck too far behind, doesn't really matter. Granted, right now we're pretty even. They're about 30 seconds ahead. Oh, Pebble. Ah, I didn't get you, Pebble. Oh, yo, look at this wall of torps. Alright, I'm gonna pull up next to this on, do the morning things, and start farming down this Puerto Rico. And naturally, when I get in a good spot, no spotting. Island's not gonna eat that, is it? No, I'm gonna eat that. That's fine. Not really, but I mean, what are you gonna do? The best super ships, like the USS US right now, or the Eagle, I believe is still pretty funny. Okay, I'm too exposed. Nope, I'm gonna die now. Yep. That was a dumb mistake on my part. I shouldn't have done that. That's completely on me. You don't want to do that in Salem, Des Moines. Alright, so we're going to pop into ranked. Eagle is still the best super ship. Yeah, they haven't really messed with it, have they? At all. Let me change the mode. Alright, so why not? Why don't we start out in the Warspite? Be really evil and take the Ark Royal. Let's see. North Pole's pretty cool. Here's another one. How much ships are there on PC? I think there's a little over 500 at this point. I'm trying to remember in the captain's log. Okay, BC. It's like 530 something. The rate they keep pumping out ships, it's gonna be 600 soon. Big boy Tex. Tex is a tier 6, and this is ranked, so we can't bring it, unfortunately. Oh, look, our Bearn is playing Bearn properly with the interceptors. Yeah, Legends is weird, the way they compress the lines. I don't know, and then they keep adding in more ships at you know, weird tiers and stuff. Because it was up to tier 7, then they added in tier 8, right? And what is going to eventually get to 9 and 10. Things a week ago, and you played with me and you set me on fire. Yes, you did, sir. I already fight tier 5s. Yeah, but like the tier 5 is different though. Like it's not like the same tier 5s like we have here, is it? West Virginia, Fuso, Kokase. That's a brave choice to take in the ranked. Get tier 1 to 8, then legendary ships. Interesting. Yeah, you guys have some ships that we don't. Like, you guys got the West Virginia 44. And PC's been asking for that for some time. God, look at the Fuso Tower. How does it not tip over? Hello, Peter. How's it going? Right there, Bayern. Oh, just out of reach at the... Oh, wait a second, you dummy. I completely forgot the thing has a spotter. That was a solid hit. Okay, that torpedo should miss. Give us some gas to where we don't eat that. Right? Yeah, we're fine. So the thing about having a Bearn is that if he plays Bearn like Bearn, he can just shut down the Lovenhot. Okay. He's going to beach. Oh, this might be a dead Kokase here. Yeah, console's way more arcadey from what I've seen. It's interesting. And, like, I'd play it, but, like, I don't want to, you know, regrind everything. Dead Kokase? Dead Kokase. That's why you dunk the shells in the water, boys. Is he just sitting still? It looks like he is. Yeah, pretty much. What's better, Arizona or Warspite? I think Warspite's better because of the overmatch. Like, Warspite's a really good tier 6. I'm not sure he turns when I fires. That's about right. It's like Bayern's winning in the vote on YouTube. Mutsu and Warspite all the way. I do have to agree with that. Mutsu's big fun. Oh, I should put Mutsu in the poll. The Beerner fighters are the best fighters at tier 6. They're fast. I mean, like, look, here he goes already. Well, I thought that they were coming this way. But yeah, like, the Beerner is like old school air supremacy CVs where you can just shut down the other CV. And there's not a lot they can really do about it. Oh, well, Warspite does good in randoms as well. You have 15-inch guns at tier 6, and they're very accurate for tier 6 guns. So you're kind of like a Yami at tier 6. But yeah, in ranked, like when stuff is when ships are obviously, you know, only seeing their tier, they all generally tend to do better. Because you don't have to deal with being up tiered. I would say the armor sucks. She's pretty chunky. Oh, come on, come on. I mean, like, you know, what tier 6 battleship is it? Red Econ boosters. If you pay attention to the early access events, sometimes they'll be in those bundles and such. Other than that, I think it's just super containers and praying. I prefer North Carolina because it's more maneuverable, and the guns are still really good on the North Carolina. And plus, like, you know, I have very fond memories of getting through the Colorado grind and finally getting to North Carolina. I wouldn't pay to get the ship because the ship is... What is that dispersion, though? The ship is a tech line ship, so once the American Battleship Early Access event is over, you can get them for free. Oh, this is too good of a shot to pass up. And poke, poke, poke. Oh, come on. Come on, Bayern, he's broadside. Let's finish him off. Yeah, we need to finish these guys off and then get back to the mid. Come on, bite. These German carriers are tanky. It's my first ranked match, so yeah, I mean, there it is right there. So we're at 100% CV rate in ranked so far. Granted, it's one game. There we go, Bayern shooting at him too. Alright, should be dead here. Yep. Alright, cool. Now, we have the CV advantage. Alright. I think it was that West Virginia that shot me. Doubloons? Yeah, ships. The permanent economy boosters. Like, if you find a ship that you really like a high tier ship, like tier 8 and above, and like you really like it, I would buy the permanent econ booster for it. That way, you know, you can actually make credits when you play that ship. Yeah, a lot of players, especially the good CV players, they're just hopping the CV and just like power through the ranks. King George are in Iowa. In this game, at least, King George in real life was really well armored. The class, and that wasn't really duplicated well in the game. They did try it with the Prince of Wales, not the Prince of Wales, the Duke of York, but it just it just didn't work the way they were trying to get it. And really, it should have been like a tier 8 ship with the armor that it had and like accurate 14-inch guns. And the 14-inch shells that they developed for the King George V class, they were really, really punchy. So, you know, it should perform a lot better than it does in game. Lucians on mines is a really good combo. You get that 15% boost so easily. Guys, if you're watching and enjoying, make sure you drop a like on the stream on YouTube. It helps a lot with the algorithm, as I'm sure you hear me say a lot. Oh, look, Dunkirk just turned around. Let's go deal with the French boy. I was about to say, whose friggin' torps are those? That was the grass species launched probably quite some time ago. Alright. Hello, Dunkirk. Ooh, clean 10k there. How many ships of the Fletcher? We got the Black, Fletcher, Kid, the Greek one. Yeah, is it 4? 4? I think there's 4 right now. Not counting like the special event ships and stuff. Some good hits from the Grashby. Now, the Grashby really wants me dead. Granted, I am bull rushing his Dunkirk, so there's that. If the Dunkirk loaded AP, he could have murdered me by now. Legends are getting Pan-Asian cruisers tomorrow. Well, enjoy, guys. Janon's pretty good. I'm assuming Janon is still in that tree. Oh, we alive, boys! 249 more HP than what we need. Oh, he is fuming right now. Oh, man. They check out the Gokasi? My pleasure, my pleasure. Like I work at Chick-fil-A. Alright, so Bayern won the poll. Paid for the whole ship? Gonna use the whole ship. Alright, so Bayern. Bayern. Yes. I will be this evil. Alright. Ooh, it's really close between Bayern and Arizona. Alright. So let's throw up another poll. Let's do Bayern. Yeah. There we go. New poll is up. Oh. Meant to put Dunkirk on there, but that's okay. Now, Bayern does have 15-inch guns too, so she can, of course, overmatch these battles as well. How good is Azur Lane Bismarck on Peace? Azur Lane Bismarck? What? WV is West Virginia. I just didn't want to, be typing still when the match started. pen is kind of weak, and the accuracy isn't that great either for the Bayern. Well, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Make your voice be heard. Oh man, stretches. Oh, Commander, the Commander. I don't know. I don't think I have that one. I do have the Nelson Commander. No CV. Are submarines allowed in this? I mean, we haven't seen one yet, but not. They are? Oh, no. Well, this is something we'll have to deal with. The Ramont was spotted for a second. So what do they have? Bayern, Friedrich, Warspite, Aoba, Ramont, and a T-61. No subs? Okay, cool. Remember when they used ranked as like a test bed for submarines and how miserable that was? Like, yes, let's take this class that's still in testing and push it into rank. Okay, I've been playing too much high tier. Well, I don't know. We're still going to hit him. Probably going to just overpin him. Yeah. You know, four hits isn't that bad. And there's the Ramont down. Ramont's not one that I myself would take in rank. Unless you're really good with light cruisers. And see, he made the classic British cruiser mistake of, I forgot that my ship takes forever to stop. So, you know, he popped his smoke and he didn't crank down the throttle in anticipation of that. That's something you gotta watch out for with the British light cruisers. They, for whatever reason, really like to slide through the water really well. So this Friedrich here is about to get a lot of red team in his face. Alright, he's starting to turn out. Secondary range 8.5. Okay. No, Sunday live streams are not a normal thing. I've just I missed this Friday's live stream. I had some family stuff going on, so I rescheduled the live stream for tonight to make up for it. Don't worry, that they're not going to become a normal thing, unless I need to like make up a live stream during the school year. I generally like to like relax on my Sunday evenings because, you know, got work the next day, and that's, well, you know, work. We're back to the synthwave music in the tracks, as I can hear. Alright, so we got C. They are taking B. Assuming... No, it's their Aoba? Or it's part of their Warspite. Nope, it's part of their Aoba. Nah, Saturday's my personal day. I don't do much for the channel on Saturdays, except like if you have to record like an IRL video or something. So we're about a whole 11 kilometers away. Hey, Pufferfish, what's going on? Oh, I was reading chat, not looking at the screen. What's worse, patch week, new season of ranked, or the week of a new sprint of ranked? Patch week's kind of rough, no matter what, really. Oh, that's a T-61. Wow, why doesn't my PEF hit that hard? That's one thing you'll find out about what a Warships. It's always the enemy's version of your ship that is for some reason way better than your version. I'm trying not to give perfect broadside. Yeah, well, there, Pet gets it. This T-61 got in a really good spot. Okay, that should be all of his torps, though. There he is. Get him secondaries. As I shoot, like, my friendly PEF with the first opening salvo. We did T-61 though. Okay, so we got their DD. That's a pretty good pickup. All right, 2 seconds to heal. Give me that life juice. All right, we're alive. We are alive. For the time being. Byron and PDF are going at it back there. I have a feeling the PDF is going to ram the Byron. Looks like that at least. Ooh, Byron gave him a good slap. His secondary should be able to finish him off. If they misses the ram. Looks like he missed the ram. And our Byron should come out on top. Yes, he did. Okay, cool. Island, please. Whoa! Ow. Okay. Wow. This is peak adrenaline rush boost, ladies and gents. We just gonna scoot on by. Don't mind me. We just passing by. Oh, he's launching his catapult plane to get a better angle. I don't think he can though. I think the island's got us. You got me, homie, right? Dude, the Ova could just absolutely poke us right now. I don't know why he's not. Two more seconds to our heal. Woo! I'm living hill to hill. Instead of living paycheck to paycheck. Ah. Is that stock, Vlad? The Soviet BBs all have pretty short main battery range because of their how good their guns are. The whole idea is that you have to play them close in. How you guys doing? I'm just, you know, my last 10,000 HP at the moment. See, if he would have done that, like, you know, a minute ago, I'd be dead. Perfect bracket for him to slip through, though. Gotta love it. Alright, go secondaries. Gotta love that accuracy. Yeah, well, see, most of the battleship is actually below the surface. And of course, it's you know, all the armor that you have bolted onto it too that gives the battleship its mass. And plus, I'm pretty sure the Bayern's a lot wider than the London. Hey, the Dispersion, believe it or not, it's better than it used to be. The old Dispersion, God, that was a terrible thing. Alright, so there's a Warspite and a Bayern left. The Warspite, well, he's probably healed it back by now. We took some good chunks out of him. Oh. Excuse me, London. Bonk. See a premium buyer? I don't see how they could do a premium. Well, I mean, what? Like an a-hole premium, put it down at tier 4? That would be crazy. A tier 4 ship with 15-inch guns. So apparently the enemy team is arguing in their chat. Hello, Karate Dave. Oh, my brother in Christ, why'd you have HE loaded? Guy had HE loaded. What? I mean, I get our DD was still alive, but he should have seen that it was mostly capital ships there. Huh. Okay. Alright, so Mutsu won that poll, so let me go whip out the Mutsu. Wait. I really just stared at it and then scrolled away. Wow. Alright, let me get a new poll going. That was fast matchmaking. Alright, new polls up for the next ship for ranked. Alright, so CV Game, Sarah, Fuso, Normandy, Andrea Doria, Badoni, Averi, Ranger Mutsu, Bayern, Repulse, Yagarasaneri, and Shinanomi. So I wonder if we get to use our... I am secondary build, by the way, if anyone's wondering. The torpedoes, by the way, on this thing reload faster than the main battery guns. So, like, those reload in 21 seconds. It is so dumb, and I love it. A Polish premium battleship? Hey, look, man, with some of what they've been doing, it wouldn't surprise me, really. The poll window is super glitchy. It's YouTube, man. Just people got that they have a poll. I'm sure Twitch's one is better if I can figure that out, which I should be able to. I think the Mutsu is that it has 16-inch guns, but uses a World War I shell. So at close range, it is, it's actually really good, but it drops off significantly at longer ranges. What's a good rule of thumb when a new season rank starts in terms of when to start your run? I would give it about a week for everyone to kind of, get spread out, because you have, everyone at the beginning. Well, actually, you should be starting at a rank back, I believe, from where you ended your last season. But let's say you got the super Unicum players that don't play the previous season, whatever. If you just want to have a good time to start your run, I'd say give it a week, then go for it. But that's up to you. Yeah, in World War II, and of course, World War 1, 2. Like, cruises and stuff were big, but they didn't have the armor and the displacement of the battleships. Because of the armor and such. Here comes a Serov. Have they done a tier 5 ranked? I'm not 100% sure if they have or haven't. I think they did? I know tier 6 is usually how low they go nowadays. They have? Okay. Yeah, see, I don't do a lot of ranked except for like during the summer. Because, work is stressful enough. Coming home and then pounding my head into the wall for a couple hours and ranked is not really how I like to spend my time after work. Last season's bronze. See, I didn't play last season. And Serov is just pumping out fighters right now. I think he had 2 fighters up there for a second. So Shimanomi's taking B. That's good. We'll have the 2 cats. Ooh, Badani. Now, with the lower pin of the 16-inch guns because of the shell, that does mean against cruisers, especially at medium-ish range, you tend to not overpin them as much. And that's 2 fires, because why not? He keeps incapping my torpedoes. There we go! Oh, God, I love this thing. No, you have to go through the ranks. You can't, skip around. So, what's the other battleship? Andrea Doria, and looks like it was last spotted in Spawn? Okay. Oh, he's AFK. Oh, God, that sucks for them. They have an AFK ship. Yeah, there's some bots that'll just go into ranked and just sit there because you can get through, supposedly, if you get a bot that just sits in ranked, you can get carried out of bronze. And people do that. Or the guy just might be AFK. I gotta see what his guns look like. If his turrets aren't turned, he just failed to connect. His internet might have gone out, lost power or something. Little fishing boat. Oh, the Averi just sniped our carrier. Wow. Yep, they haven't. Yep. Oh, that really sucks for them. He's dying for somebody's torpedoes, if not mine. Okay, let's say if not the DD's definitely mine. Bonk, bonk. Love me some skip bombers. See, I've dev struck. I think it was a Nicholas with the Mutsu secondaries before. It was glorious. Oh God! Just listen to all those secondaries go off at once is amazing. Tier 3 ranked. I went tier 2 ranked with Mutsu. That's what I want. The simple joys in life. Well, this might hurt. Oh, they didn't arm. Whew, there's only about 3 of them that armed. I think he's sitting still. I don't see any smoke coming out of his stack. Yes, that's Serov. It's the Tier 6 Soviet CV. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, look who decided to join. I wonder what happened. Man, dude, if your late load's that late, you need to talk to your ISP. Bring CV secondaries back? I mean, you can use a Graf Zeppelin. Bayern versus Doria. Doria's got some pretty nasty AP, but Bayern's got the armor. Or you just keep sap loaded. That's okay. Does have the cool Roman camo. There we go. Oh look, I just got a Kraken in ranked. Yeah, I think that's the old Kraken logo. I wonder if they just like swapped it back in this update by mistake or what. Like someone just left a PNG file on their computer and somehow, you know, got it swapped around. Alright. The Legal should get the Averi here in a second. Let's see if very successfully like torpedo joust the Legal. I don't know, Legal should just blap him with that French HE and the reload booster. Does Legal have the reload boosters, or does that start at tier 7? Because I grinded through the French cruisers before they had the reload boosters. Oh, he might get him with the joust. Oh. That's a good attempt, though. He darn near got him. Got a Quackin' Why No Solo Warrior, though, because I'm not the last one alive. Alright, what was that? West Virginia that won the poll? Alright. That's the second Kraken of the night. Let's see, how many Krakens do I have? I've been playing for 5 years. Let's, what is it? Achievements. That's where it's at. 89. I have 89 Quackens. 89 Quackens. I have 2 Solo Warriors. 340 High Calibers. 360 Confederates. 33 Witherers. 807 Dreadnoughts. 990 Close Quarters Experts. 567 First Bloods. 343 Fireproofs. That I'm surprised that's honestly not more. 28 Arsonists. Liquidator. I have 1 Liquidator. I got it in the old Langley. Wow. 200 just to flesh wounds and 25 rams and 29 detonations. Pain. Alright, West Virginia, Mount Mama. Take me home. Oh, look, I got dusty roads on there. What is... Sea Lord, what were you doing back in the day? Oh no, I didn't reset him. Yeah, no, I didn't reset him with the commander rework. That's how long it's been since I played West Virginia. All right, gonna throw up another poll real quick. Alright, new polls up on the YouTubes. Liquidated and unsinkable or nearly impossible ever since the flooding changes. The wrecking should feature my most recent solo warrior though on YouTube. Did you send that to me? I mean, yeah, H is still select. I haven't played this thing in a hot minute. Legends have West Virginia in 1941, but she's just known as West Virginia. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you guys have her, we don't. Despite being asked quite a few times to bring it back. Oh, someone's asking me where I'm going. That's new and ranked. Hey, Stars, how's it going? So they have a Serov, a Queen Elizabeth, a Dunkirk, Fubuki, Monaghan, and an Agile. How's it going, Stars? Monaghan. He's beelining for the B cap. Oh, that's why he's got an Agile with a. Anshan is going full bore in. Was the Missouri ever come back? They reintroduced her with the normal economy and such. So I wouldn't. Man, he got out there pretty undamaged. That's impressive. I wouldn't be surprised if they do re-release her. But yeah, when she got re-released, they had that whole event for her and stuff, and then like. Yeah, that was it. She's not in the store. She was in the store for a little while, but then they removed her again. She'll probably come back for like 4th of July or something, I bet. No, submarines are thankfully not allowed in ranked. Musashi, that would sell like hotcakes. That I promise would. Or if they could get a New Jersey out that isn't some abomination like what they're doing with Kentucky. The warning said West Virginia 44 is on the 2023 list. That would be most appreciative. Oh, look, Pebble. He's on the enemy team. Oh, hey, look, there he is right there. Enjoy some of my AP, Pebble. No, West Virginia has 16-inch guns. It's the A-hole Colorado. That's what it is. So they really hurt when they do connect, but it's getting them. Well, I mean, they're not crazily inaccurate or anything like that. Get him, Anshan. Up, getting double team now. The gate has introduced this conversation. What's the Bane ship for you in CBs? Napoli's. Dude, Napoli's are so flippin' tough. It's actually kind of crazy how tanky that heavy cruiser is. Come on, guns reload. Want to get the ag. Oh, well, that's most unfortunate. So we're down at DD right now. We're about to be down both DDs, aren't we? Yeah. How is that not a Citadel? That literally hit a Citadel. Hi, Pebble. Bro says tankier than most BBs I fought. Yeah, dude, like... It's really silly how tough that ship is. Well, Pebble, I think we're going to have a conversation here. Maybe not. Surprise Fubuki out of nowhere. Ow. Yeah, that's right. This thing has no torque protection. I'm dead. Well. Was going a little bit too well. Alright, Airship Escort won the voting. So we shall hop back over there. Go ahead and end the poll. Wait, that's... Ooh, randoms and... Okay, the Airship Escort was in the lead, so we'll go with that. Alright. Shikishima's like, no, that's too painful, dude. They just don't hit anything. Oh, wait. Wow, okay, I'm just... Wow. We did Napoli already. We did Napoli. We did GK. Oh, let's take a Schlieffen. Where is it at? There it is. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while the match makes the match. There's the move. No, not an airship. Rip Shiki secondaries, absolutely. That I was very upsetty spaghetti when they removed those. Stars has managed to find me here. Goliath. I don't know about Goliath in this. Oh, someone seems to be confident. Yeah, no, me too. Ark. I came back and I looked at it and I'm like, huh, this looks kind of barren, but no, it's not Ocean. Ocean doesn't have any like islands in the background or anything. Sea of Fortune. Is Goliath that good? No, Goliath is actually pretty good. I shouldn't say that. It's well, I myself wouldn't take it in this mode. It does have a lot of survivability, but it doesn't have good armor, so when you're at closer ranges like you are in this mode, it's pretty easy for it to get blapped. So I myself wouldn't take it. In this mode, you know, you need like a really well-armored cruiser like hey, nice ship there, Star. Like a Hindenburg, you know, something more along those lines than the Goliath. Goliath is good for like kiting and off flank, just making the off flank miserable. Whoever's having to push that. Yeah, like I said in one of my videos last week, You know, there are ships that are better at some modes than others, but I don't like when people are like, oh no, the ship's terrible. I'd never take that. Blah, 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 blah. It's a piece of junk. That's not. Oh man, I got HE loaded. That's not really true. But yeah, there are ships that are, you know, just better for some mode than others. If you know how to make Goliath work, I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to do fine in this. But just for my playstyle, I wouldn't take it. Well, I'm glad that they are banning the ships that were very popular in the last season, because that was kind of one of the worries that I had. Is like, well, it's just gonna be like last season, which was, you know, got stale pretty fast and such. So I'm glad that they're, you know, trying to make it different. Because they very well could have said, well, no, you know, last season went okay, so there you go. And I'm finding this to be happening more and more. When we play CBs, it's a lot of just like the same 2 or 3 teams over and over and over again. Like there's definitely less clans playing, I'm finding. Ow, that hurt. That was an Ohio broadside, so yeah. Shannon, you can take it from here. Yemi's not actually terrible in close quarters if you know what you're doing. As long as there's nothing there with AP that's, you know, good, at least. But I mean, yeah, like again, like you can make Yami work in close quarters. Is it the best? No, but you can make it work if you know what you're doing. This Ohio is just after me right now. I think I finally lost the Ohio's attention. And breathe a little bit now. So we are winning right now by about, what, 50 seconds? Yes. You know, it's always fun to play the Schlieffen. It's not that fun to be on the receiving end of the Schlieffen secondaries. It's quite the religious experience to be a DD on the receiving end of, you know, again, this Spanish galleon's worth secondaries. Tone, thank you for subbing, my dude. Kremlin, please no. Blackbeard, please no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wow. I am very popular right now. So we'll just disengage and go back around and link it back up with our group with the airship. Yeah, we're having a good evening, Josh. Pretty good stream so far. Trooper Schlieffen on day 1 of its update. Yeah, God, that was great when you could. I mean, it was broken. It was broken, and I'm glad they fixed it. When Schlieffen secondaries were invincible, that was like just a super happy time for all the German mains. I thought you were going to get beached. I still might have given you enough lead. Accidentally giving you enough lead. 5k. Secondary Yami's not worth it. It doesn't have the pinning power to do that type of meme. Oh man, right before the guns reload too. Look again. Look at all the SW on this little U190. Hey, Willie, how you doing? Yeah, this is where it gets tricky. Where it gets difficult. Uh-oh. I was not paying attention. Oh, and I got punished for that. Oh, Laffy, I think you're about to have a bad time. Oh, God. Thought I was about to have a very bad time. Yeah, like, Schlieffen, I don't know. It's really not tanky. I mean, granted, no, I keep looking at chat and getting blasted. So, if you're actually paying attention, it probably will do a bit better. But, I don't know, it's just not tanky enough. You know, the GK can sit there and, you know, eat a lot of damage. Bruh. Oh, well, it's the Ohio back again for blood. Oh, sorry, Agir. Alright. Agir, get down, Mr. President. Will we get him with our torpedoes? No, he's gonna dodge him. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you know, if I would stop reading chat. Alright. You know what? Let's try Pommern. Let's try Pommern in this. Oh yeah, no, I'm not upset or anything. That's funny. It's funny. It's like I look at chat that I just hear, you know, the you just ate shit sound effect. That's why you don't text and drive, kids. This airship escort doesn't affect your stats anyway, so like, you know, who cares? A look away in the game gives me tinnitus. That's not entirely inaccurate. Pommern should be interesting. I think GK would still just be better. Like, when Pommern's facing other tier 9 ships, it's of course, you know, a god, basically, at brawling. But when you got, you know, tier 10 ships in the mix... Look, Star, you found me. Tinnitus is the most American condition. It means freedom doesn't stop ringing. Ah, it's this configuration again. In that World War II rifle video, I had the headphones on this side, and on my left-hand side, they were just like ever so, you know, because like the, you know, it hinges right there. It was just a little bit like that, and I didn't realize until like I was, you know, already done with the Garand clip that yeah, I can't hear out of my left ear anymore. I mean, I can hear out of it now, but like, you know, it's like, did you really want to make your hearing loss that much worse? Why is it Colorado? So Colorado, that's a good one. Because it's still a standard type battleship, and when the Navy were designing those, it's just they were worried about put a ton of armor on it, and it's only got to go 20 knots. That was the design top speed, so that's why it goes that slow. No, airship speed is like right now. The first chevron or the first arrow means that it's just moving by its own speed. But when your ships get within the circle of it, it speeds up. And then the third speed indicator is for when you have someone in the enemy ships, in the enemy airship circle, your airship goes even faster. Damage has nothing to do with it. And right now, for some reason, nobody is in our circle. Okay, I think the GK just got in it. So now we're behind by about 10 seconds. That's unfortunate. Schlieffen. Do we think they're all just going to suicide and get into the middle? Yes or no? The Schlieffen's doing something. What the Schlieffen doing? Oh, God. Excuse me. Yeah, he's trying to get those 13-kilometer torps off. Look, another one over there. It's doing the same thing. We might get this guy's broadside here in a second. I'm a little bit too far up, but I mean, if I can get this guy's broadside... No, I don't have... Yeah, look at that. I do not have the Darlana. Ah, I think the terrain... I got the terrain thing where it goofs us up. Well, there goes my torp tubes. Who needs those, right? That's very German. Torpedo tubes being the first thing to get destroyed on the ship. They armor everything else so well, but then they forget to add armor to the torpedoes. So the enemy team's still winning at this moment. Oh, there was a Shimakaze in our airship circle. Ow. Ow. Got a little bit back. Two fires on him. Ow. Am I the only thing that these guys can see right now? They are dead focused on me. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, okay, buddy. What the heck? Yo, what? Okay. Wow. He really... Okay. I have a feeling we aren't going to win that one. Huh. Dang. Okay. Surprise Schlieffen. Yeah, I know, right? No one expects the surprise Schlieffen. He was at low health too. I thought he was going to not do that. Let's take Ohio into this. Since I was bullied by one a few rounds ago. Let's see. Ramming flag now, of course. Never know when you need your ramming flags. Right. Here we go. I mean, I gotta say that the people that play this are way more aggressive than the normal ones in randoms. To a fault, too. Yeah, I know, like, when the secondary started opening up on something else, I was like, wait, what's coming around the corner? I thought maybe like a DD or something that was trying to get like a wall of torps off, but not just the Schlieffen just walking up into the rest of my team. Man, and we just got overpins on them too. I think we got 2 pins and then 4 overpins out of the rear turrets. Shiki wouldn't do well. If Shiki still had her secondaries, I would, but she doesn't. No, and I mean that's what I was just saying too. Like, you know, it doesn't count towards stats on Warships numbers. So, in the end, who really cares? You know, be as dumb as you want to, but you know, winning is also nice too. They show up the interview GG that can rival the interview team. Well, maybe it was just speak of that. 2 Schlieffens right off the gate. Star and his Thunderer. Oh, and look. Wisconsin and his Kleber. He's on the enemy team now, which means I'm going to be at Hunden. Yes, I am on NA. I play on NA. I am in NA. I live in North America. I live in the state of Louisiana. Their comp is very similar to ours. Well, until you get to the Thunder in Des Moines. So Thunder in Burgon. English is bliss, bleed dumb, have fun. Yeah, and like that was the one of the, you know, the highlights of the super ship mode is that you could just go in there, farm a bunch of credits and XP, and it didn't count toward your stats, so you could just go crazy, and that was fun. That was fun with the super ship mode. That didn't mean that we wanted them in game or gaming. Now this is main battery build Ohio. It's Clan Battles Ohio. It's not secondary build. So you get to see that side of Ohio in this match. Germany's paradise, yeah. I do think this mode will be a good fit for random battles once they decide to do that. Hey, King of Game, how you doing? It feels like it's like this should be the one that got into random battles first, and then like Arms Race is more of an arcade mode. So I think this right now, because you've got randoms going on, you got rank going on, and then you got this mode going on, all of which are full of players right now, all of which don't have a very long matchmaking times. They have the player base to do 3 separate game modes right now, and then of course clan battles is going to crop up too. So I think this proves that they could have had the, you know, the random battles, and then they could have the temporary mode of the week or of the day, where, you know, 1 week it's arms race, 1 week it's airship escort, 1 week it's, you know, something else. They could have done that. They have the player base for it. But I guess they just kind of like gotta get everything in random battles, I guess. Also just cleaved 11k off of the GK right at the beginning too. Island help? Island helped. We just got that off before we got around the corner. And torpedoes to starboard. Ooh. Scary smoke screen. Wisconsin, are you trying to torp rush me, sir? Thank you, Star. I think having them integrated in one mode is more fun because I fear players will just start playing only one mode. Then those who get tired of waiting, so they also join the mode, you know. That's a good point. That is pretty funny. Yeah, Wisconsin goes from saving my life with his corpse to wanting to murder me on sight. Well, then you have the people that, like, you know, no matter what mode it is, it's in, all they care about is kills, and, you know, everything's got to be team deathmatch. No, we're not going to hit this Minotaur. Small ones might boop him. Oh, they just dodged. Trying to figure out this mode. What moves the Zeppelin? You being in it, there is... You see on the map, there's like the shaded in area. That's the area around the airship that you have to be in it with your ship to get it to move. That's a dead Brigand. Or not. I hate that like a chip. Is that like Holland Storps? Probably so. But anyway, so when you're in that, it goes faster. And then when you hold up the enemy's airship by being in their circle, it makes it go faster. Kills don't matter if you're not having fun. Oh, yeah, I've had matches where I didn't get a single kill, but it was still really fun in the game. I have matches where I've got like 6 kills and it was miserable because I was the only one doing the killing. So much. It was like a 7-kill, 310,000 damage Jean Bar game when it definitely felt like it was a 1v23 situation. So we can get this bird gone down, and there he goes, of course. I think we were still locked on when we fired. That might be a good hit on the gearing. He probably turned. Yeah, he turned. Alright, let's see if we can pokey-wokey this Bergoni Wani. Oh, no, there he goes. Oh, there he is! It's a skinny gearing after their retexture. Well, not retexture, remodeling. Should be dead gearing. Yep, there we go. Remember, fellas, shoot the DDs. Wow, I am very popular right now. Eric the Viking Moose, that's a name. They finally got their airship driver to step on the gas. Oh, and their GK's dead, so now ours is going faster yet again. Cool, cool. Spotted. What did I spot? It's probably very concerning when you're in a battleship and you spot something. I spot a broadsided Preußen right now. And donk. Ooh, good donk. Let's do that again. Hi, Schlieffen. I'm turning hard over. Ooh, that could have been a Citadel. But it wasn't, so that's okay. Oh, hi, Ohio. And he's going to burn down. Ooh, oh, wow. For once, we got the gap. I don't know what that Yami thinks he's going. You miss every shot you don't take, Alec bot. Golly, too soon. I'm glad he's getting charged with manslaughter. Hey. Yeah, if you swap the Annapolis into the normal firing mode, it doesn't take 35 seconds to reload. Oh, that would have been a Citadel for sure. This one might. Oh man, come on. I got to actually fit in a dispersion gap for once, and then the game really said, nope, you now have to endure that. Endure being the one that fires and gets that type of dispersion. Rubber crowbar. That's another name. Did that miss? Did I miss? So now our airship's going 30 knots because we're holding up their airship. And they're kind of murdering our team now, all of a sudden. That was a good hit. Got Schlieffen at our front. Two-gun syndrome, my god. Star's getting to experience that. Hello, Schlieffen. How are you? Ah. He's not doing so good. Spalnitz, hello. Alright, we're going to poke this Schlieffen in his Citadel again. I'm hoping his torpedoes are still loading. Or are broken. They're probably broken. Ah, Alright, that's fine. I'm just putting a poke in your nose. Just remain calm. Overestimated his overestimated how weak his belt armor was there for a second. Hi, Smolensk. How are you doing? Some things never change. Some things never, ever change. Hey, I got the secondary kill though, so that's alright. This Yami's here at the end, probably thinking like, man, I'm gonna ambush them so hard. We're gonna pull over here because I don't really have the health to deal with that right now. It's alright, the airship can just drive itself home as a treat. Okay, this Yami, I thought he'd for sure be starting, well, he does have a lot to worry about, yeah. POV Smolensk. Ah, there we go. That's a good one. 2.8 million potential damage. How much damage did I do there? 158,000 damage. 5 kills. That would have been a Kraken if those were on in this game. Wow. All right. Fun times. Fun times. Alright guys, that's just over the 4-hour mark. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you guys for coming out and catching this makeup stream. Great audience for a day that I've never streamed on before. So thank you guys so much for that. If you enjoyed, make sure to drop a like on the stream on YouTube. Make sure to follow the channel both on Twitch and on YouTube. If you're on Twitch and don't know, I do upload daily Warships content, except for Sunday, which is something random on Sundays. But anyway guys, thank you guys so much for an awesome stream. And yes, Wisconsin, you didn't get to ram me. Very sad. Skill issue. So, hope you guys enjoyed. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Hope to catch you guys in the next one.